second running, a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 50 on the racing calendar. A quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, jockey Rashad Knights and trainer Tom Gardepy Jr. They hooked up for 2 wins on the card. And we had, of course, 6 other jockeys getting the job done and trainers. And we did have a couple long shots on the card. Georgiano at $33 and Adams Creed almost blowing up the tote board at $63. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, let's recap yesterday first, and then get to a couple other things. Yeah, 5 of 8 went gate to wire. There's only really one true closer. That was Gallant Oak. We just talked about off air. Dropped in class a bit. The race kind of set up a little bit for him, and then go from there. Being the last day, I just want to take the time to thank everybody that's tuned in all year and appreciate the support. And
definitely do.
Whether it's on social media or just coming to the track or watching us, certainly enjoy that. As you can probably tell, that both Kirt and I do enjoy doing this show each day, even when
no doubt about it.
Even when I select him.
Okay, slow down. Who had Georgiano yesterday?
Yes, you did have Georgia.
And you did one horse to beat you. $33.
That's true. Very good. And obviously you can tell that even when we don't pick, we're still having fun. And we've done this. This is completing our 5th year, Kirt.
Wow.
I can't believe that. Long way from the COVID walking up all quietly, running the races, and being the only. I was the only one in the stands cheering while you were calling the race, which was
running up and down the stairs.
You had to do that. You were in better shape then, and
no doubt about that.
Also, over the 5 years, I full credit. I've learned stuff from Kirt, and I now do those $10 tri wheels that I would never do. Kirt has started to learn. He's reducing the horses that always run second.
No doubt about it.
Moved him to second.
He used to get beaten up all the time.
He still sneaks the odd one in there.
Of course, you gotta.
I'd like to sneak in story time, but maybe I just did. Maybe I did sneak in story time.
That was a little story.
Yeah. Or math class. We've got 9 races today. Good research on Mitch helping us out. The last time we had 9 races was September 10th. 2017.
Wow.
So, no kidding. So it's we've big day today. Lots of races. this a little pick 5 kind of carryover today.
Yeah, 236,000 seeding the pool, and that will go over $1 million without a doubt. And some tricky races in there that can definitely make it pay.
Absolutely, I'm ready.
All right, let's kick it off with the $7,500 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Yeah, just to start, we actually have perfect weather. I'm
Gorgeous out there.
waiting to see the probably only sunny forecast, but we'll see. That's later on.
Okay.
More important stuff to get
I've seen
there.
a couple of clouds.
Okay. I'm going to go with the 5 as my top selection. Last few races has started to improve. I really like that last race. This horse doesn't have big speed, but it's not going to be that far off the pace if somebody gets the lead. I just think that I just liked how this horse has slowly improved, so I had to make it my top selection. 3 to 5 is a little bit low for anybody in this field, but that's my top selection.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They've ran against each other. I took number 1, Al Muzzin. Last time they went against each other, Al Muzzin got the better of Mr. Benji, but it seems like Mr. Benji is improving. But I do like Al Muzzin's last race against I Could Be the One and with Sweet 16. I Could Be the One would absolutely destroy this field and was only 2.5 lengths back. Draws the inside in here. I expect it to be right near Mr. Benji. It seems like it's going to be a match race. At least that's the way I see it. But the inside draw will definitely help.
For sure, and I included the 4 as kind of the unknown horse. Only had the 1 start, maiden special weight, adds blinkers. Every reason to improve. We've seen horses many times that first start is nothing and second time kind of the wake up. There's no world beaters in here, so just some improvement puts it in the mix. 5-1-4.
Yeah, and I rounded it out with Phenomenal Joe. 2 nice works coming in, rather on the slow side, but the horse did have a couple seconds and thirds down at Chippewa Downs and Fargo, and I think that's enough to round up my try, so I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're only going to go 5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
You made me turn the page.
Ah.
But I turned it right back. Anyway,
All right.
We're only going 5 furlongs, so you got to check out the specialists at the distance. The key is, as I mentioned, the 5 furlongs. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. Basically, 7 of 10 in the money at 5 or 5.5. What do you have on your program?
Yeah, I have 1 out of 2.
Okay. So as you mentioned, the program.
So mostly 5.5s.
That's fair.
In your
mix.
mix.
That's fair. Only 2 starts this year, which I do like. Big advantage where this horse is probably still fresh. They waited a little bit long, back-to-back couple good races. Yeah, there is other speed, but I think this horse can be the speed of the speed. And if you look at last year, it was a little bit classier with higher numbers. Couldn't go past this one.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 4, High Press, because I think this is the speed of the speed. Had been showing speed in the first level allowance, where Something Super started off at the non-winners of the year and in the 4,000 and kind of battled it out. But the horses that High Press has had to go against were really tough. I love that last race going 7 furlongs. Was all out gunning for the lead. Only got beat by a couple in the end. So if they want to gun again, now they only go 5 furlongs. I think it's a great horse if it's at a good price.
Yeah, it's a good call. And even if the horse has the gas pedal, I believe you might have used it on this.
Gas pedal was stuck.
So even if it's stuck going 5 furlongs, you usually can keep going. We're both on the 5. Why wouldn't we put this horse in second? This horse already does have 2 wins, and this keeps battling and kind of closing. And if potentially the 1 and 4 knock heads, it does set it up for the 5. I just doesn't have any wins at the distance, so that's why I had to put it second.
Yeah, I'm with you. Hasn't been able to go buy any horses late. Just kind of hung around for those second place finishes. But I agree, if the 1 and 4 go bang it out, the 5 might just get a dream trip.
Yeah, and we both include the 3. You liked the 3 last time. That's fair. Didn't run the race, but 2 back was a solid wake-up race. Last time, it might not look that good, but the figures weren't bad at all. And so you come back with that after that previous race, certainly can be in the mix. I'm 1-5-3.
Yeah, but that was 7 furlongs. Yeah. Now cuts back to 6 or 5. That could be all the difference in the world. So I'm also giving 4, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and what an interesting race this is.
It is, absolutely. We've got a bunch of these good quality races throughout the card. This is one of them. Solid field in here. I think there's a potential of an early pace battle up front, and then that's why I went with the closer. I'm going with Norm. Didn't really go with Norm. Was a little bit down the list, but I think I had him for third last time. Maybe didn't.
You love McEwen.
Yeah, maybe last time obviously wasn't his race, but he was closer to the pace. Not going to be closer to the pace with these speed horses inside. I just thought that might be able to sit back. I'm getting 5-1 on Norm. It's been a long season for him, but he might just get the right trip. Couldn't leave him off at 5-1.
Yeah, I had to take Ratliff City. Has been in battles in the last 3 outings, but has run absolutely huge with a win. Well, 2 wins, one by disqualification, and then the second place finish last time to Moon Connection, who did get beaten the last, but had previously won 4 in a row. So Ratliff City, I think, has more speed than Lab Rat, and maybe even St. Pio. So even though there could be an early battle, I think can sustain the battle and keep going.
Oh, for sure. 8 of 9, first or second at ASD, so you can't possibly leave him out. That's why it's in the top 3. It is a tough race. I did go to the Rat. This horse is ultra tough when clears and gets going. I was unsure if Ratliff was going to the lead. This horse is versatile, could grab the lead. That's why it's so tough to figure it out. It's not a 5-horse field. I think everybody can win it in here with the right trip. Wide open. Glad it's not in the pick 5. 5-3-2.
Yeah, and the other horse I took was number 4, Ice Storm, as this horse did win 2 in a row, breaking the maiden, the allowance non-2 lifer, went in the 10-3, ran a great race against Giant One, who ended up going wire to wire and came back with another wire to wire win when it took the drop. But I love the running style, stalking. If there is 2 or 3 across the track, Ice Storm might be able to just sit there and pounce on them. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs and probably the biggest favorite of the day.
Oh, for sure. And so how about the other 5 entries thinking, oh, non-2, okay, and then
easy spot. Everybody's gone.
Yeah, and then
look who shows up.
And shows up. Sharp move by the trainer. Absolutely understanding the condition. Comes right back after the stakes win, but had a month off. And then, would you say an evening gallop out the last time last week in that stake race?
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. In the Sifton, absolute cruise control.
Yeah, so galloping in the evening and now has a race here. That horse was just that much better than the other ones. Sharp move. This horse should have lots in the tank and be tough to beat.
Yeah, has already won this condition and ran second in this condition, but those Manitoba bred races do not count. So is still eligible. We both like number 2, Golden Diversion, for second. This horse has been running really well as of late. 3 seconds and then got the win 3 outs ago, breaking the maiden. Twice the bridesmaid in the allowance non-2 lifer. This would be the horse that would probably graduate if No Show No Call was in here. But the way the horse is running, it's got to be picked second best.
Absolutely. That's the same thing I mentioned would be the odds-on favorite of maybe even would be 2-5 potentially. And then I went for the 4 as my third selection. I think it's the top 2 and then kind of the others. I think this horse will just kind of sit back and try to pick up the pieces lately, any that try to show some speed. And if that's the case, could grab the third. 5-2-4.
Yeah, and I rounded it out with Air Force Reserve. Speed's been doing so well on the racetrack, including yesterday. So if this horse does get a lead and able to survive the challenges that will come, it could stick around for third. So I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers going 7.5 furlongs. And of course, it is mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned going over $1 million. I agree with you. This is one of those days that it becomes the advantage of the player because the money that's already dead money kind of covers the takeout. So you're basically playing for the money that's bet today. It's a must play, even if it's a small ticket.
Definitely a must play.
Yeah, and so I did the math. $2,592 to buy the ticket.
Ooh.
So there you go. If you got,
I'll give you the $92.
$92, $2,500. We'll see how the first few races go. We'll see. Any guesses on the price today? What are you thinking?
Well, minimum, I think, if it goes chalky all the way through, I still think it's going to pay about $400 to $500. Couple long shots, definitely in the 2,000 range.
Wow, we've worked way too long together.
Yeah.
That's the numbers I got. I got 400 to upwards in there, and so we'll see how it goes. Let's start with the 2. We're both on the 2 as our top selection. I think this horse deserves to be the favorite. Last time out, I was really impressed how this horse moved up the rail and pressed the other speed. It happens to be the previous horse in the other race, and then kind of took over and hung on. Also, to make this race tougher or ups it, yesterday, the horse that was 5th, beaten 7 in that race, came back and won a maiden race going the mile. It was Distinct Tail.
Yep.
Yeah, and so I know it was in the maiden, but this is the 5,000 non-3, and so I think stocking trip, make a late run.
Yeah, I agree. Call the Cops goes to the front. And the way this horse has been running, last time it went 2 turns, got beat by a half a length. 3 outs ago, 2 turns, got beat by 3/4 of a length to Ice Storm, who I like in a first level allowance race. So I think this is the dream spot for the 2.
Yeah. Okay. You've got the Cops. I'll start with the 1.
Okay.
I think this one 3 good races, kind of at this level. It's a matter of the pace will need to back up, and if that's the case, the horse certainly can be there. It's going to have to outclose the 2. Had to include this in the mix. Want to add anything or go right to the Cops?
And just go straight to number 5, Call the Cops. As I said, speed's doing really well on the racetrack, and especially around 2 turns. We've seen it all day yesterday. Call the Cops will have the lead in here, and it ran so good going around 2 turns earlier on in the year, and even last time out, almost stole it on the front end. This horse is just getting better with each and every start, so I had to throw it in for second.
Yeah, for sure. I thought, if certainly a shot to steals it, you got to call the Cops.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 1.
2, 1, 5.
All right, on to race number 6, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. We have an open allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Brody Streak. Another great race for betting.
Great race. The pick 4 is 50,000. I looked at last year and it went well over the 100,000 on this same day with the same situation. So you certainly can play both, especially that there's going to be so much money on both. Save some for each. I've got no real strong opinions on this race. How about you? Do you have a strong opinion on this?
I like half the field.
Nice.
So no strong opinion on one horse.
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. I'm going with the 6. This horse has been off a month, but don't worry about that. You just look at this horse. This is what he does. He kind of takes a month off, relaxes, and then runs a big one. This horse did win this race last month, only by a nose, and so we'll need that good trip to repeat it. I had to put somebody on top. I decided to go with this one.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 3, Jafafa. Did ship over to Century Mile for the stake race, battled on the front end, and ended up backing up out of it. But Jafafa does have more speed than run today, and if it does clear, I think it could go a real long way on this racetrack. All depends on the jockey in here. It's such a jockey's race, this one, but I think Jafafa can take it from gate to wire.
Yeah, I watched the replay. It was an all-out duel, and the rail horse at Century Mile outbroke him and just wouldn't let Jafafa clear. So I'm with you there. I've got the 1 as the rail horse, a bit of a long shot. I probably should have your set. Well, I do have your 7 in the pick 4 and pick 5, but I could only give the 3 horses. Adam,
why? You give more than that all the time.
I'm going to add the 7, but Adam wouldn't let me add 4 horses in this. So anyway, I thought this horse might be the price horse in here along the rail. Yeah, maybe it's got to move up a little bit in class. Has a couple workouts. Could get that dream trip in case there is a battling maybe between 2, 3, and 5, and even 6 in there. So might just get the trip. Might be in the right spot. So I'm 6, 3, 1, 7.
Yeah, I had to add the 7 Magic Tiger just because 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6, they all have the same running style. Magic Tiger comes off a good win last time out in the Gold Cup, has had 3 weeks in between each and every start, comes back on short rest today, but I am not worried about that at all, as Wendy Anderson has been on absolute fire the last 3 weeks, and with it being the only closer in the race and everybody maybe gunning for the lead, might just get the best trip of them all. And I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Westover. Stretch, who do you like?
I have a quick question. How many times have you taken Freemaker this year?
Only 3.
Only 3. Oh, good memory.
Yep.
Seemed like a few more than
And
that.
I had 2 wins.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so you got it. I'm going to the 6. So we got the good old drop and pop angle. We've got the a big drop in class. Last 2 races, I didn't really think had that much of a chance. Those races were way too tough with just so much speed in here. Very difficult for that horse to clear, especially the first start off that layoff. Now drops. I simply don't find that much other speed in here.
No other speed in here, to tell you the truth.
Correct. And so because of that, I had to take this horse on top. Should clear and just kind of keep open or kind of keep going. And then I get it kind of wide open after that.
And please take note in this race, number 2, Marquis Well, and number 6, Market King. You're going to have to switch the riders on the horses. Dario Dalrymple is on number 2, Marquis Well, and on number 6, Market King is Demario Bino. I agree with you, Stretch. Loose speed on the front. But, man, the horse at 6 furlongs, 1 for 14. And that's not usually a horse that you take. So I took it in second. I did take Freemaker on top to kind of go against the bias. Last time out, man, this horse was just way too far back, but made a really nice late charge down the lane against Exchequer, Cool Cross, and Replete, who were leading at the head of the lane. So Freemaker, now that they have that start under the belt, Ronald Alley knows this horse well. Earlier on, he did have a win, stalking only a length off. I don't expect the horse to be 10 off it, probably 5. And that's good enough to maybe run him down. So I like it as a good long shot.
Yeah, and that's a fair angle and good point on the distance for sure. I went to the 4, a horse that you've taken in the past.
Yeah, last 2 times, but he's out now.
Excellent. This is gonna
today.
This is gonna go really well for me.
Of course.
This horse has run some nice races. You called it. Now, if the 6 just struggles to get that distance a little bit, you've got to find the closers. That's why I went with this one. Has been running well, kind of sitting on a win. Won a race a little while ago, but is in the mix. And some of those days this horse has run against hasn't been a close favoring. We'll see how the track is. It was speed favoring yesterday. It's not what you don't want to hope for a change.
Yeah,
so
no
a
doubt.
little concern. You want to talk about the 2?
Yeah, and the other one to throw in, number 2, Marquis Well. This horse 2 outs ago ran a big race, but then took 2 months off. Came back with a good effort, only beaten by 2 lengths to Exchequer. I expect the horse to move forward off that race. Now gets that race under the belt. Yes, Jared Brown has speed and a closer. He has a really good 1-2 punch.
Completely agree. You look at the July 10th race, and also to add why I like the 2 is it goes from 5.5 to 6. This horse needs that full 6 furlongs to get there. Makes that out, likes to make that move on the turn and try to get there. I'm 6-4-2.
And I'm 3-6-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 8, a $7,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Not a surprise. We got a lot of different horses.
A lot of different, and unfortunately, there's 8 horses in the race. Kurt, you forgot to turn the page because
I did not, and I love this horse the last 2 times.
That's fair. That you did. You picked them both times, and now you're jumping ship. So it's hard because I'm late to the party or the bandwagon. I thought there wasn't much other speed in here, and that's why I had to use this horse. I don't think I might have used him last time, but I know I didn't 2 times ago. You called it there. Is on the outside, but they are going a mile, which does make a big difference from the 7 furlongs to the 8 furlongs. This horse doesn't need the lead, could stalk, might be able to shut it down. It's tough, but could go possible win 4 out of the last 5 races.
Yeah, I ended up going to the girl against the boys in here, Texas Rain. She ran so good last time out, going 7 furlongs against them, the Torpedoes, who came back to win. Even Pandura was a previous stakes placed horse. And Texas Rain absolutely loves the distance out of Assiniboia Downs. 2 starts, 2 second-place finishes. I think this is a great drop against the boys. She's one of my top plays today.
Yeah, and in fact, I'll talk about the 2. I don't know how to change my form. I had 8-2-4, but I'll talk about the 7. Let's talk about the 2 first. This horse has been killing me all year. All I could do is just show something. I jumped off the bandwagon for those couple races and then back-to-back late closes. Interesting, if you watch this race closely last time, was close, dropped back, and came again.
The Z.
Yeah, the good old Z against the Rat. The Rat you weren't going to beat when he gets the lead and just kind of keeps going. Had to include him. Don't key this horse, I warn you.
Yeah.
Certainly can win it. What do you got, the 5?
Yeah, the other horse I like is Bossy Holiday. 2 outs ago, the horse was just a little bit too far back when it was third beaten too. Last time was in a cutthroat speed duel on the front end. Had absolutely no chance once it got hooked into that. With an off-the-pace running style, stalking, this horse has speed to be up there with not a lot of speed, as Stretch said in the race. I think can get a dream trip at a good price.
Yeah, it did show some speed. I'll talk about the 7. I kind of had the 4 in front, but that's my fault because it's always my fault on the production.
Well, you have 4 or 5 picks, so who knows?
Yeah, that's right, for sure. This horse can be that lights up the board. It's done it twice, especially the long one. If suddenly the bunch of horses see there's not much speed, they go after the 8. That sets it up because I don't think Captain Kitten's going to the lead anytime soon.
Nope.
8-2-7-4.
And I'm 4, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 9, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and you're right back to Mary Hill.
Yeah, it's a bunch of these horses all in this final card. And why wouldn't the racing secretary choose this type of race for the last race of the meet? You know, it's a non-Phillies, non-2 of the year, just anyway.
Non-2 life.
Yeah, for sure. I always like to finish off meets with at least cashing a ticket, even if it is as low as a $2 show ticket, just to finish on a good note. And
You might not get it in here.
I'll bet 8 horses or 9 horses to show just to cash that. Give me 2 show on all. But anyway, I snuck in a story time.
Yeah,
in
you
there.
did.
Nice. 2 stories today. Let's talk about the 6. This is another one that's been killing me all year. But I liked 2 starts ago how this horse didn't break well, but then stalked and ran evenly. And then last time did grab the lead, lost to an invader that Kirt selected. I like that invader. Then ran a big race. Second on a nice start. So that makes that race live. It's interesting. We go back from 6 step to 5.5. That certainly helps. I like it. A must use, but not a key.
Yeah, I also like number 8, Sabatis. This horse last time sprinting ran such a good race against Happy Hour, who came back to win in a sprinting fashion against Load Abroad, which was a real tough 75 wide open. Sabatis is against 5 non-2s. So even though that last race looked so bad, was in that cutthroat duel going a mile, this cut back to 5.5 furlongs, I think is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm jumping ship. I backed this horse last time, and I'm still a little bitter. Yeah, and
I was under budget all the way.
You were under budget, yes. So I'm using the horse. I just refuse to give it credit right now after last time. We both got the 9 as a bit of a. You want to? Yeah, I'll talk about the 9. I'll talk about the 9. This horse basically spotted a few lengths while I thought having a coffee in the gate, and then decided to race. So no chance. 2 back was in a tough race, and then won the maiden 3 back, basically on the improve.
Yeah, definitely. It was all about the gate last time out. So it's a little dirtied up in form. Think we're going to get some odds. So I'm going to give you 8, 9, and 6, Stretch.
Yeah, I'll just mention about the 2. This horse does cut back in distance. Another one of those price horses. If you get the battle early, you better find some closers. So I'll finish it off with 6, 9, 2.
And good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes for this evening's 9-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Gorno Family Memorial in memory of Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. Again, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, just the lone overweight. Turning your programs to race number 4, Sydney and Janine's birthday race. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover over $236,000, and it is a mandatory payout. Now turning your programs to race number 6, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Brody Streak. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 1, Westover. Number 2, Marquee Well, make the jockey Dario Dalrymple. And number 6, Market King, make the jockey Damario Bino. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 9, the HBPA Membership Memorial Race in recognition of all members lost in 2024 and forever remembered. Number 5, Happy Birthday. Make the claiming price $6,250. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. That's all, folks.
You go. Oh, look at that. It's
Yeah,
impressive. Adam, it's only sunny. Only sunny. Anyway.
Okay, under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Just a whisper of wind out of the west-southwest at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 9-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch when you come up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're going to go down to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the final day of racing in 2024 with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. At our maidens, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right, just Kirt, you've got to pace yourself with your voice today. You've got to pace yourself with the betting. We got 9 of them today. You just can't come out too quickly.
Why not?
Well, you can. We'll just see how you do. I might have to call the 9th race. Oh, I couldn't imagine.
No problem, Stretch.
I couldn't imagine.
I'd like to sit back and watch that one with a cold one.
Me too. All right, we've got Julia on camera right now. Thanks to Julia. We've had Julie and then Jake. He's doing the pan camera today. So thanks. They're always out there giving us great shots. But we've got we'll be bugging Julia today.
We got the best crew in the world.
Yeah. So here we go. Let's start with the 5. There she goes. Going to find that. I start with Mr. Benji. This horse lightly raced, I guess you could say, starting to get a few more races. But this horse, it seems the light's gone on the last few races, especially the last race. Showed some speed, and I liked how this horse kept battling. And so that was big for me. So I decided to put this horse as my top selection just because of the constant improvement.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Ran really good last time out. Number 1, El Muzzin, also ran a really good race last time. Was not going to be beat. I Could Be the One, who was the big favorite that did get it done in wire-to-wire fashion with Sweet 16, made the big rally to get second money in there. But they were well clear of everybody else, as it was an 8-horse field. In the previous start, had to run against Mora Tada and I Could Be the One, and they just simply ran around the racetrack together and had to show a little too much speed, but has the inside on Mr. Benji. I think both of them are going to be forward in the race, and it's going to be like a little chess match on the front end.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. And then I had to search kind of for another one, and why not go with a second-time starter that's dropping from maiden special weight. Obviously, the owners thought something of this horse to at least put this horse in there. Watched the race, kind of ran evenly and then faded. Obviously needed one, but adds blinkers. Drops for the claiming price to take a shot. Looks good in the paddock, too. So maybe that's the upset.
Yeah, and I went to number 3, Phenomenal Joe, for my third selection. Phenomenal Joe ran a couple of good races to start off 2024 at Chippewa Downs. Running a third and a second. Did show forward speed in both of those races. And in the last race, stretched out to the mile, was well back in the field, but made a nice rally to at least run third in there. So Phenomenal Joe, I think this is a horse that'll pick up the pieces at the end.
That's fair. And let's take it the long shot of the board. Same kind of angle as my 4. This horse did start in the claiming ranks. Broke slow. I watched it for sure, very green. So maybe the second start this horse can figure it out. And that's sometimes they take that start.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I ignored the starting out slow. I'm going big.
Yeah, well, it's our last day.
It is. We cashed some tickets. Let's go a $20 exactor 5-1 and a $20 double 5-1. I'm trying to get every possible bet in.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I'm just going after the double also, but I'm going a $20 double 1 and 4. I'm going for value early to pay for all my pick 5 tickets. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is El Muzzin, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Douglas Bataloo. Number 3 is Phenomenal Joe, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is I Tried to Hide, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
off, going 5.5 furlongs. We got 4 boys, 1 girl, all looking for their first lifetime win. Let's start on the outside with the 5. This horse ran a nice second last time, pressed the pace a little bit, and then dropped back and came again. Last 2 races show that this horse is getting better with each start, won't be far off the pace, but got to go in top. The rail horse, the 1, has had a lot of shots, but also ran a big race last time. That repeat effort certainly can put him in the mix. And the unknown horse is the 4 at 5-1. Only 1 start. Every chance to improve. Adds the blinkers, might get focused. Let's go 5, 1, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Al Muzzin, draws inside in here, and I expect to show some early speed with number 5, Mr. Benji. I think they're going to be a chess match on the front end, and with that inside draw, I'm giving the 1 the nod. Mr. Benji comes off a good second place finish last time out against Dancing in the Creek, and that was a really good effort off the layoff. And I'm going to round it out with the 3, Phenomenal Joe. Ran well early down in Chippewa Downs, and most recently in Fargo, comes off a mile race. So I think this will be a late closer, so I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Sundance Sally, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, Phenomenal Joe. Here comes I Tried to Hide. Just 2 left to load. Mr. Benji, the current 3-5 favorite. And now just waiting on El Muzzin. The field is set. One little extra push by the gate crew. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Sundance Sally. From the far outside, Mr. Benji was away well, and El Muzzin is going to put on the inside pressure with Mr. Benji to the outside. Back in third, I Tried to Hide. Then Phenomenal Joe and Sundance Sally will be the early trailer. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. El Muzzin on the inside, and Mr. Benji. Nose and nose. 5 lengths back, Phenomenal Joe. And I Tried to Hide, also running as a pair. And Sundance Sally, still the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. Mr. Benji and El Muzzin have been battling since the onset. El Muzzin with a short lead, but Mr. Benji has found some extra life on the outside. These two bobbing along at the 16th pole. It's El Muzzin on the inside, giving Antonio Whitehall his 500th win in North America. Mr. Benji in second, and Phenomenal Joe finished in third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48-1, 5 furlongs 101-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 107-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, El Muzzin. Second goes to number 5, Mr. Benji. Third to number 3, Phenomenal Joe. And fourth to number 4, I Tried to Hide. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, El Muzzin. El Muzzin is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Spystown, out of the mare Arusa by Denzili. Owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who records his 500th win here in North America. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Gorno Family Memorial in memory of Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And it is Fan Appreciation Night tonight. Enjoy $4 Molson Ultra Lights, $4 Fireball shots, $4 hot dogs, regular popcorn, regular fries, and $4 large ice creams, plus $2 programs, 50-cent tip sheets, and 25% off all gift shop merchandise. Fan Appreciation Night goes on tonight. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a 50-50 draw that does take place each and every night. The jackpot is currently at $1,420 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $3,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're only going to go the 5 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Well, I said a chess match would happen between Dario Dalrymple on Mr. Benji and El Muzzin with Antonio. And boy, it didn't disappoint.
It didn't. How could that match race, as we kind of called it, down the stretch, back and forth, and congrats to Antonio getting his 500th. It just you can just see how competitive and how it means so much to these jockeys. So
you know what? It's not always the money, just like in any sport. That the win is everything.
Absolutely. Full credit to them this year. Thanks for them giving so many good rides and such a good jockey colony to bet on for sure.
It's really stepped up this year. Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, so let's start with going 5 furlongs is the key. We're going to the one along the rail that you've completely left off.
Yep.
Maybe you turned the page too quickly. This horse is speed on the rail. One big first out. Last time challenged Club Champ. Did Club Champ came off the pace, or did they battle? I can't remember.
Off the pace.
Yeah, off the pace. Had to battle with somebody else in there.
Stock and go.
And just got beat late. I just think this horse is the right distance, ready to go. And if you look at last year at this time, was winning big too.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 4, High Press. Last time out, went around 2 turns and opened up big time, ended up tiring, but only got beat by 2 3/4 lengths. Now gets a cut back to 5 furlongs. Rashad Knights, he had 2 wins yesterday. I expect this horse to be sent hard out to the lead. As we see, Speed still doing good, even though those were the 2 best horses in the race. In the last race, I think Speed's going to do well all night long, and if High Press does clear in here, which I do expect, I think this horse is going to go a long way.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the 5 Exotic Spare. It could be in the stalking position, just kind of sit back and make that late moves. Gets close and just doesn't seem to pass enough horses at the end. But if there is an all-out duel maybe between both of our horses, this horse could be there. Doesn't have a win at the distance. That's why I'd have him second, but certainly running well.
Yeah, and Shirley Sherman, the 2, last time going 5.5. Lost to Drop a Caribou, which is definitely not a disgrace. Also, Cool Cross, even Orchidean Storm, who ran 3rd in that race, has since come back to win. Shirley Sherman will be forwardly placed in here, but doesn't have that big late closing kick. Has yet to win going the distance of 5 furlongs, but definitely can be a fringe player in here.
For sure, and getting 3-1 on the 3, that's the kind of the right price. Didn't show much the first start. Second start really woke up and ran a big race. Runs that race would be the winner in here. Can stalk, doesn't have a win at the distance, but running well. Last time cuts back from the 7 furlongs in a pretty good field. So there's your kind of price play. Morning line was 7-5, so you could call it an overlay right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, we've got 2 bets again.
All right.
Got a beat in the last race, but the better horse won on the rail. $20 exactor, 1.5. And a pick 3, I'm very happy that you have left out my horse. So it's a $5 pick 3, 1, keying it with 2.35 with the 5.
Yeah, I want to take some prices, so I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking 3, 4, 5 in here with just the 2, just the 5. That's only $3 for $1, but I'm doing a $10 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Gorno Family Memorial, in memory of Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is Something Super, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Optimistic Valor, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is High Press, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Exotics Bear, owned by Parker Wallette and Wanda Hicks, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Dane Dawkins. The Gorno Family Memorial. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the boy's going only 5 furlongs, so you can go as fast and as far as you can get. I'm going to the rail horse, current favorite at 7-5, kind of co-favorites, the 1 and the 5. This horse is showing good speed. The only 2 starts this year. Runs back to those can be tough. Has that back class, so it's catch him if you can. Others to consider is the 5 on the outside. Should get a stalking trip and try to make a late run, so if the speed backs up, certainly could be there. And a bit of the price horse at 7-2 is the 3, won't be on the lead, probably sitting about 4th. Late run to grab maybe a second or a first. 1, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 4, High Press. Ran a big race last time out, going around 2 turns, has loose speed after dropping in from the first level allowance. And that horse had been battling with some real tough ones on the front end. Now gets to go 5 furlongs against $3,000 horses. So I think it has a good shot. Currently at 7-2. Exotic's Bear, the 5, has been running well all year long. 3 consecutive second place finishes. Always battles, always close. And number 3, Optimistic Valor. If that horse comes with its race from 2 outs ago, where it ran 6 furlongs, 7-2 is an absolute bargain because it didn't like the 7 furlongs. So I'm going to give you a 4, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Something Super, the current 7-5 favorite. The first one into the starting 8. Next up, Shirley Sherman. Here comes Optimistic Valor from the middle. Just 2 left to load. High Press. And now just waiting on Exotic's Bear. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's High Press. Quickly out to grab the early lead. Exotic's Bear putting on the pressure to the outside. In between horses, Shirley Sherman in 3rd. 4th on the outside, Optimistic Valor. And Something Super is the trailer, but only 3 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23-2. And it's High Press Battling it out with Exotics Bear, Optimistic Valor, trying to make a 3-wide bid. Something Super, scraping the rail. They hit the head of the lane. High Press with the short lead. Looking for room at the rail. Something Super, Exotics Bear to the outside, and Shirley Sherman. But the best stride, Exotics Bear to the wire, and Exotics Bear is going to take it. Second's going to go to Something Super, third to Shirley Sherman, and fourth to Optimistic Valor. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 2. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Exotics Bear, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Something Super. Third to number 2, Shirley Sherman. And fourth to number 3, Optimistic Valor. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Gornall Family Memorial in memory of Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. The unofficial winner, number 5, Exotics Bear. Exotics Bear is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Black Bear, under the mare Exotic by Vindication. Owned by Parker Wallette and Wanda Hicks. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to unofficial victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 5, 1, 2, and 3 will become official. In the upcoming third race, once again, there are no changes. Rolling double and rolling pick 3 in race number 3. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was your race winner, number 5, Exotics Bear. Claim by S&S Racing, trainer Maria Stanford. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Stretch Exotics Bear battled throughout and ended up victorious in the end in a great finish.
Yeah, it was another good race. The one came up the rail, broke a step slow. That probably cost him a little bit, but a nice ride on the outside by Dawkins and getting some close finishes.
And ladies and gentlemen, in regards to number 4, High Press, the horse did walk into the horse ambulance. Still haven't got word on jockey Rashad Knights. As soon as that is available to me, I will pass that along. Okay, on to race number 3, Stretch. What a competitive field in here.
Yeah, a competitive race for sure. I've decided...
And I just did get word on jockey Rashad Knights. It is great to say that he is okay. He will not be transported to hospital. Jockey Rashad Knights, who's having just an amazing year, is okay, and that is so good to hear, Stretch.
Oh, that's great news.
These little guys, they put their life on the line for our entertainment. They're on horses going 40 miles an hour without a seatbelt, without airbags, and they're only 110 pounds.
Yeah, no, that's such good news after that. So keeps the race kind of going, and very exciting to hear. Okay, let's move on now. Really dive in on this race. Let's go to Norm on the outside, getting 7-1. The last race wasn't as good, but the other previous were. He comes back. I think he's going to get just such a nice trip, sitting in about 4th or 5th. And make that late move like he did in the Derby. Right, runs that race. He's going to be very tough to beat. So, and I'm getting 7-1. I rarely get 7-1 on Norm when I've bet him throughout the year. I think he might be a bit of the upset. He's been running all the way since the second day of the meet in May 21st when got him on that win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Steve Kepplin just won race number 2. I also like number 2, Ratliff City. Ratliff City. This is a horse that has run 3 big races in a row, won the first level allowance, this condition 3 outs ago, and then jumped up and ran a second to exacting, but was placed first because of interference. And then last time out, had to battle throughout. Moon Connection ended up swooping them all for the win. But Ratliff City has yet to run a bad race in 3. I got to put this horse on top.
Oh, absolutely. I went to the 3. This Jared has 2 horses in here. I decided to go with the 3. Looks so good the last 2 times. When this horse gets out, grabs the lead, he is so tough. We've got a speed holding track. Could get inside speed with the 2, but he's running as well. The figures are there. Had to include him.
Yeah, the other horse I like is number 4, Ice Storm. Won the allowance non-2-lifer after breaking the maiden 3 outs ago. Last time was in a 10-3. ran against Giant One, who was loose speed on the front end. And Ice Storm fought all the way to the wire to only lose by 3/4 of a length. Giant One came back to win. The third place horse also came back to win. Comes out of a key race. So 5-1 might be a big bargain for a horse that stalks.
For sure. And the rail horse, the other Jared Brown horse, tried stalking last time. That might be the way it goes in here, because I don't think the 1, 2, and 3 are going to battle, or at least not the 1 and the 3. So depending on this, I liked how this horse came back on 2 starts. He claimed it, tried a tough field. Morrow Outlaw is a runner, so certainly to lose by 7 is not that big of a deal.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. What do you have?
I've got 30 place on Norm.
Hey, why not? 7-1. You should get a pretty good place price.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go after an exactor box. I'm taking an exactor box 2 and 4. That's $2, but I'm making a $10 one for 20. And Stretch?
Yeah, well, since we've got a moment while we're getting the jockeys, just the camera crew is so good. I've watched them. They have to walk up the tower crew. They walk up those crazy...
the towers, the north and south tower. I've seen them. Those are the things I have yet to been in, and I don't want to go there.
For sure. So that's Bryce, Colin, and Noah. Full credit to you and the tower view. What they're doing is when you've got the face on, or the stretch view, or the back stretch view, that's their job. They got to climb up, keep the camera going to make sure in case there's some objections or whatever. And so
And rain or shine, they go up in those towers.
Rain or shine, absolutely.
And a few other people I want to give a shout out to. How about the gate crew?
Yes.
These guys push the horses into the gate. These horses are from a little over 1,000 pounds up to 1,200 pounds. They got to push them in there. And that is not an easy job. And the valets who saddle the horses and take care of the jockeys, they're kind of unsung heroes. And the exercise riders, they aren't riders. They just go, they take the horses out in the morning. They get them ready for the jockeys for race time. All those guys are a very integral part of racing that don't get noticed.
Have you ever been an exercise rider?
Definitely not, unless we have elephants or camels here.
Sounds good. Yes, it takes so many people to run this complete race day racing. So you, like you said, get the horses ready, the production crew for sure. So we've got our bets in.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is St. Pio, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Ratliff City, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Labrat, owned by Jared Brown, Regal Group, and Shamrock Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Ice Storm, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 5, Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balrup. Post time for race number 3, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the boys going in this compact field, going 7.5 furlongs, wide open, and you can see on the betting board, I'm going to take a bit of a price with the 5 on the outside. Norm has the talent to get that nice trip and make the late run competitive in the Manitoba Derby just over a month ago. Runs that race, certainly can be there. Others to consider, because I think it's going to be a fast pace, so let's get maybe the speed of the speed. That'll be the 3 Labrat. He goes as fast and as far as he can, and when he gets loose, watch out. The horse that's been unbelievable at ASD this year, 8 of 9 in the money, that's the 2. He could also be their current favorite, but I'm going to go with a bit of a price. So let's go 5, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to number 2, Ratliff City. Has won 2 out of its last 3 starts. That 2 outs ago race against Exacting, where it got placed first. You see Exacting is in the open allowance race today. So this horse ran absolutely huge in the last 3. Dane Dawkins gets along with it really well. I also like number 4, Ice Storm, 6 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds. Ran a big one last time where the winner and third place horse both came back to win. And also to round up my top 3, that is number 5, Lieutenant Norm. If the horse sits off of it today, might be able to make a big late charge. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time. St. Pio, and now the 3-2 favorite, Ratliff City in the starting gate. Labrat from the middle moves in. Just 2 left to load. Ice Storm. And just waiting on Lieutenant Norm to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Ratliff City a bit fractious in the starting gate. Now settled. Again, they're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Ratliff City and Labrat. Both trying to go out and grab the early lead. 3 wide, Ice Storm is in the fray. Lieutenant Norm settling back in third, and St. Pio will be the early trailer. The 3-way battle on the front end through a very quick opening quarter in 24-2. Now on the inside, Labrat to the outside. Ice Storm back in third. Lieutenant Norm, Ratliff City pulled out of the duel and now sits on the rail in fourth. And St. Pio still watching the action but creeping up and only 6 lengths off the lead. A hot half mile in 47-3. And Labrat now opens up the advantage to a length and a half. Lieutenant Norm trying to gain ground in second, back to third. That's going to be Ice Storm and Ratliff City and St. Pio. They hit the head of the lane, and Labrat has now opened up the advantage to 5 and is just coasting along. This is all Labrat in here. It's going to win by 5. The battle is on for second between Ratliff City, who might have just got up to beat Lieutenant Norm. Fourth goes to St. Pio. The Stewards are posted number 3, Labrat, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-3, 3 quarters 113-3, 7 furlongs 126-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 133-2. Results of the photo show number 2. Ratliff City finishing second. Third goes to number 5, Lieutenant Norm. And fourth to number 1, St. Pio. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, That's number 3, Labrat. Labrat is a gray roan gelding, 5 years old, by Race Day, out of the mare Skinner box by Freud. Owned by Jared Brown, Regal Group, and Shamrock Stable. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33-2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Sydney and Janine's birthday race. There are no changes. Again, rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we have our trophies for the 2024 leading jockey and leading trainer. You can tell the jockey on the left, Jockey Praven Badgery, started off 2024 with multiple wins early on and went wire to wire to take the leading rider title here in 2024. Congratulations on your second leading rider title, Praven Badgery. And to the right, trainer Lee Delaron, a breakout year for him, backboned by his owner, Henry Witt Jr. He stormed up the leaderboard and pulled away and captures his first leading trainer title. Congratulations, Lee Delaron. Fabulous trophies and gift baskets. We'd like to thank our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, for making the presentations to our leading jockey, Praven Badgery, and leading trainer, Lee Delaron. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 2, Ratliff City, claimed by Murray Clear Sky, trainer Sherry Lang. And welcome back down paddock for race number 4. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Lab Rat, who's won 3 out of 5, now 4 out of 6. That is the hot horse right now.
That is the hot horse, and he gets brave when he gets the front end. Good race. And Ratliff came flying late to nip me at the wire. Hopefully, speaking of photos, Cindy and Marissa do the photos. I'm not happy with them right now because I lost the photo.
I lost a lot of photos, so I'm mad at them too.
They do a great job. Cindy fills in on the graphics and has to put up with us. So
everybody has to put up with us, Stretch.
Absolutely. So full credit to those two. They do a lot of hard work there, even though not happy right now. Okay, here we go. It's all about moving forward on this. Let's take a look at the 5. No show, no call. Good spot for the trainer and the owners here. Running so well. 5 wins already this year. 1 for fun last time. Should get that stalking trip. Won't be too far away. 1 from the 10 hole at this condition already. Runs back to many of the races in here. Is the winner.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 1 to 5 on the board, and deservedly so. For second, we both like number 2, Golden Diversion. Broke the maiden 3 outs ago. And then back-to-back seconds in this condition, beaten by a neck where it was stolen away by Green Amazon. And then Wicked Black Bullet just hung on for the win. But it looks like Golden Diversion is second best in here.
Yeah, I'm with you. The closer of the group, in case there's a chance of some battling with a few of the other ones, is the 4, Kentucky Jake. Will be closing, has lost to the 2 before, but I think that was at 7 furlongs. This horse can close late and certainly grab the show spot.
And the 6-horse Air Force Reserve. This is the speed of the race. Has succumbed to going just too fast the last few times. Almost beat No Show, No Call. Was 2 lengths behind, but definitely gave No Show, No Call a scare that day. But this is a horse that could go a long way.
Yeah, and one of the other speed horses is the 3 along the rail, as is the 1. They're both speed. The 1's the maiden. 3 can show some speed. But if they get that trip, maybe they can grab the second, 3rd or 4th spot.
And they're both fillies. All right, on to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, what do you have?
I have Beth. I'm sorry, stretch change alert. There's no way I want the same bet.
Well, there's no doubt about that. If not, it would have been a Kirt change alert.
$15 tri wheel. 5 with 2 with 4, 6. There it is.
All right, I'll just stick with the exactor. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5, kicking out the mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kathy Bebo. That's Kathy Bebo. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. The horse on the track for race number 4, Sydney and Janine's birthday race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Golden Diversion, owned by Gorno Brothers 2.0, trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Baurup. Number 3 is Charmingly Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 6, Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. The Sydney and Janine's birthday race. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys, 2 girls going 6 furlongs. It is the big favorite. No Show, No Call. The 5 has been running so well. It's going to be tough to beat if he runs his race. Should be sitting in about 4th or 5th early, make an outside wide move and try to take over. That's the horse to beat. Who could possibly upset him? Maybe the 2. This horse has the same running style, should sit back and try to make a late move and try to challenge him. Likes to run second many times for me. That's why I like him second. And the other last closer will be closing at the end. That'll be the 4 at 10-1. I think maybe he can get second or third, but let's go 5, 2, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5. No Show, No Call. destroyed him last time out in the JW Sifton, gets cut back in distance. But this horse has such a nice kick, a very promising 3-year-old Manitoba bred. Also like the 2 Golden Diversion, has almost won this condition twice, running second, but will have to beat the 5, but the best race might just be able to do it. And I'm rounding it out with number 6, Air Force Reserve, who should be the early speed, trying to steal it, but I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Air Force Reserve, the first one into the starting gate. Zabibo from the inside will be the next one to go in. It's now Golden Diversion's turn. Charmingly Witch, she finds her spot. Just 2 left to load. Kentucky Jake. And now just waiting on the overwhelming 1-5 favorite. No show, no call. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the far outside, Air Force Reserve shows good early speed and will open up the early lead by 3. Back to second, Charmingly Wit, No Show, No Call. Third on the outside, on the rail, Zabibo in fourth, then Golden Diversion, and the trailer will be Kentucky Jake. Air Force Reserve running comfortably with the 5-length advantage as we have 3/8 of a mile to go. On the outside, No Show, No Call starts making the move and is eating up ground in second. Back to third, Charmingly Wit. They hit the head of the lane. Air Force Reserve clinging to the lead by 2, but No Show, No Call with big strides on the outside just blows on by. And this is not in doubt with a 16th of a mile to go. It's all No Show, No Call. Second to Air Force Reserve. Golden Diversion rallied for third, and fourth to Kentucky Jake. The stewards opposed to number 5, No Show, No Call. As a race winner, second goes to number 6, Air Force Reserve. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. Results of the photo show number 2, Golden Diversion. Finishing third, fourth goes to number 4, Kentucky Jake. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Sydney and Janine's birthday race. That's number 5, No Show, No Call. No Show, No Call is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear. Out of the mare, she's Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable. Trained by Mike Taphorn. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Number 5, No Show, No Call, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouillard. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, kicking off the mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. It's our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 4, Brody Streak. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 1, Westover. Number 2, Marquee Well, make the jockey Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, Market King, make the jockey Demario Bino. There's no changes in race number 8. Turning your programs to race number 9. Number 5, Happy Birthday. The claiming price should read $6,250. It's that time. Mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. And just a reminder that tonight is the last night of racing of the 2024 season, but Assiniboia Downs is open year-round for VLT gaming action, wagering on top tracks across North America, fabulous dining specials, and much more. Just check our website at asdowns.com for all the upcoming events. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off the mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5 with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3-lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, could Ronald Alley have made that look any easier?
No kidding. He recognized, and when he did a good look back. I'm not a big fan when jockeys do the look back and just stay focused, but He knew he had the leader measured. He just had to find out if anybody was behind. It was nice to watch No Show one last time before the end of the season. So that was good. You made an announcement about the simulcast racing.
You betcha.
So this is our last 5 live races, but we've got simulcast all year long, so got to give a shout-out to Kyle and Mike. They do the simulcasting so you can play at home or come out to the track. I like to sometimes just come out to the track because I miss coming to the track in the winter.
Maybe we should, have a beer night out here and play the races one night, Stretch.
I like it. Maybe
All right.
they'll let us do the show during simulcast. But
Well, wouldn't that be fun?
All right, here we go. This is why everybody's watching, not to listen to us talk.
That's true.
All right, let's start with my top selection is the favorite, as expected. This horse just came back. The horse it beat quite handily was in the last race.
Golden Diversion.
Yeah,
Ran third.
and Air Force, it ran a nice second. So
Yes.
that makes that race live. This horse drops in class because why not? Let's get another win out of this horse. Found the right spot. Can handle the distance, no problem there. The speed will have to back up a little bit. I don't like the win price, but in the pick 5, you just got to keep picking the winners to keep moving to the next leg.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is my top selection also. I also like number 5, Call the Cops. This horse has gotten better this year than previous years. Last year only had 2/3. This year, 7 for 9 in the money with a win and the lone win. Came going 7 furlongs. We know that Call the Cops will be sent right out to the front, will have the lead, and the speed is carrying. Will he be able to go all the way? That is the question mark. But definitely the way the track is playing, you can't just throw this horse out.
Oh, so now you're jumping on my bandwagon because I picked it when it stretched out.
Yes, you did.
Yes, anyway. Let's go to the 1. We both have this horse in our top 3. Again, like you talked about, Call the Cops is going to have to back up. That half furlong is going to be the difference. We saw how far the speed's carrying. This horse has been running well. Won at 7 furlongs, 2 back. So it's right in the mix for sure. Needs some help with the pace.
Yeah, another horse to look at. Number 4, Sugar Daddy Jack. This horse ran second, a Lucky Appeal last time out, but was placed first. What did Lucky Appeal do in its last start? Well, came right back and won again. So Sugar Daddy Jack was in tough company, ran a good third against the 1 Diamond Concerto 2 outs ago. It will need a little bit of a pace battle to run at, as this horse is a deep closer.
For sure. And let's talk about the 3. Has 2 wins this year and has 1 come off the pace, ran a nice race, actually beat the 1 horse a few races back. The other one went to the lead, like the versatility. And Lewis does know this horse. He's got the 2 wins on it. So if you look at the jockey horse combination, this is the mix that gets this horse to go.
Yeah, this will be the shocker that bumps a lot of tickets out. If it does get up, all right, Stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you have?
Yeah.
We both have a couple of tickets.
Yeah, if you're just wondering if you missed ASD Live, we're at $2,592 to buy it. If you want to do that, remember you were going to throw in the $92.
Yeah. And you get to pay the $2,500, and then I still get half.
For sure. We'll figure
Wow.
something out. That's a good deal.
That sounds like an awesome deal for me.
Lots of numbers. I see you spent $100.
I did.
Where'd you get the $100?
Well, yesterday, Georgiano.
That's true.
$33 to win.
That's true. Not the wife's purse.
I
need
haven't
it.
hit the wife's purse in about 3 weeks.
That's true.
She hides it now, though.
She hides it. There's all the numbers on the screen. I keyed the 2 on 1 ticket. I keyed the 6 in the 7th race. You can see it. We're all taking a lot of shots. A lot of numbers up there.
Yeah, myself, I keyed the 2 on the first race on 1, and then I didn't key anybody. Mixed it all up. If you want these numbers, take a quick photo of it instead of us just barking them all out. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5. Kicking off that mandatory payout, and we'll see you back for race 6 for $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Garnaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Dwight Lewis. Number 4 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 5, Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Our VIP Fan of the Night race kicking off mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 7.5 furlongs, kicking off the big sequence that's going to get over $1 million. You might want to jump in or at least play a bit of a ticket if you haven't got your group together. Let's go to the 2 is my top selection. Won last week at a higher level, drops down in class. The trainer certainly can handle the distance. We'll be sitting in probably 3rd or 4th and try to make that late move. The 1, same kind of thing, likes the distance, won at the 7 furlongs, 2 races back. Who do they got to catch? The 5, Call the Cops, will go as fast and as far as he can. May forget to stop, so don't leave him out. Let's go 2, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Wicked Black Bullet. Ran such a good race last time out in the allowance non-2 lifer. Dropped into this 5 non-3, an absolute perfect spot, and the horse ran really well in its last 2 time around 2 turns. I do like the 5, Call the Cops. The lone win this year was going around 2 turns as loose speed. Should be loose speed once again. And the 1, Diamond Concerto, has put together 3 really good races in a row. The best ones were going around 2 turns 2 and 3 outs ago. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Diamond Concerto. The first one into the starting 8. The 3 to 5 favorite, Wicked Black Bullet, now moves in. Here comes Salto del Lupo. Just 2 left to load. Sugar Daddy Jack. And now just waiting on Call the Cops to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Sugar Daddy Jack shows a little bit of early speed, but Call the Cops will take over as the early leader. Back to second, Sugar Daddy Jack. Wicked Black Bullet. Quite content to sit third in here. Back in fourth, Salto del Lupo and Diamond Concerto. The early trailer, 6 off the lead. 25-1 the opening quarter. Call the Cops now gets company from Wicked Black Bullet that just goes on by and now grabs the lead by a length. Sugar Daddy Jack still patient in second. Third on the outside, Salto del Lupo, Diamond Concerto, and Call the Cops is fading out of it. The half, 49 seconds. Wicked Black Bullet on the outside, and Sugar Daddy Jack to the inside, have 5 lengths on Diamond Concerto in third, and back and forth, Salto del Lupo. They hit the head of the lane, and Wicked Black Bullet spins out of the turn with the lead. Sugar Daddy Jack digging in, 3/4, 14-4. It's down to these two. A late rally from Diamond Concerto. Sugar Daddy Jack, Wicked Black Bullet not giving up on the outside. Bobbing at the wire, looked like Wicked Black Bullet, but that was a close one. Sugar Daddy Jack in second, third to Diamond Concerto, and fourth to Salto del Lupo. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-1. The half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 114-3. 7 furlongs, 128. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Wicked Black Bullet. Second goes to number 4, Sugar Daddy Jack. Third to number 1, Diamond Concerto. And fourth to number 3, Salto del Lupo. Now entering the winner's enclosure, our official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 2, Wicked Black Bullet. Wicked Black Bullet is a dark bay around gelding, 4 years old, by Wicked Strong, out of the mare JT Safe at Home by Bernstein. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34.4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Brody Streak. Post time for race number 6, 14 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was a race winner. Number 2, Wicked Black Bullet, claimed by Elton Dickey and Tom Payne. Trainer, Elton Dickey. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $2,950 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 17 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an open allowance race. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Brody Street. Quick look back at race number 5. What a hard-fought victory for Wicked Black Bullet. And jockey Rashad Knights went from bad luck to good luck in the end.
Yes, how tough is he? Rode it to the end. Solid race right to the end. Also showed the 2 horses that were close to the pace. They chased the speed and hung around. Also, thanks everybody for jumping in. Over 1.2 million bet into the pool. So somebody, if you got the pool, I think it's going to be tough with that horse winning. Would get over $1 million. But we can split it. Let's go. Let's go with my top selection. I landed on the 6. Current lukewarm favorite, but you can see they're all over the place. This could be a stake race. What a great race to kick off.
Totally is.
Pick 4. This horse can show speed or stalk. Last time sat in second, chased Jafafa, ran him down, got there by a whopping nose. So this is going to have a good trip. It's going to be who gets a good trip in here now. And so we saw speed holding. That this horse can't get too far back, which I don't think he will.
Yeah, I don't think he will either. The speed is number 3, Jafafa. Jafafa lost by that narrow nose to the 6 last time they met. Then went over to Century Mile, had to battle on the front end, but couldn't get the rail, which is all important. But Jafafa here, if he shows that blazing speed that he does have, and he does clear in here by a couple lengths, he could go all the way.
For sure. Let's go to one of the long shots in here along the rail. That's the 1 horse. Slew's back. Hasn't raced in over about 6 weeks, but has 2 good workouts coming in. I like that. Is stepping up in class, but might just get that right trip. If the others battle, might get that rail trip. We'll see what happens. Like I said, it's a tough race. He's got to get the right trip to get there.
And the 7 Magic Tiger would love to see all the speed 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 all go jam to the front end, because Magic Tiger is starting to peak at the right time at the end of the year. Did win the Gold Cup by a narrow head over Blazing Bow and Big Nick. Has yet to win sprinting here, but is 7 for 9 or 6 for 9 in the money with 2 wins at the 6 furlongs.
Yes, if you just name the 5 battling out and him sitting in about right at the back, run to the wickets if you can bet during the race, because he's going to probably run on by. Let's go to the 2 horse. This horse has won one stake race and been in the mix for many of the other ones. Not a great race last time. Maybe it was a track surface, but this horse has the talent, has some big wins and big figures. Might sit just off and try to run them down. We'll find out.
And the 5-horse Chicago's Gray was a force to be reckoned with as a 3-year-old. So far this year, started off the year good, battled it out, lost by a narrow neck, lost by a length in the free press, going 6 furlongs, ran a little flat, but was fractious in the gate last time going against Jafafa and run today. This could be an upsetter at 12-1. Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
Well, I had 2 tickets ready to go here, depending on who won the first race. So therefore, our first official stretch delete alert.
Wow.
It's delete because that one has the 6 keyed. I don't need that one because I got the other one. Now
Are you going to be making up any more of these things?
Well, see how the day goes.
Okay.
And then you'll see the tickets spread out a little bit throughout because of the pick 5 tickets.
Yeah, I ended up keying the back end and loading up along the way for a $45 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $24,000. Number 1 is Slew's Back, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Kepplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Jaffafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4, Brody Streak was scratched. Number 5 is Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finlay, and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Run Today, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Will Tronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys kicking off the pick 4, already a big pool. It's going to fly over the 50,000. We're going 6 furlongs, borderline stake race. That's how good these horses are. Let's start with the 6 horse. Just likes to win races, runs about every month, and that's not a problem for him. Should get a stalking trip, might press just likes to win. Won by a nose last time, will need a trip. Others to consider, the speed would be Jafafa, comes from Century Mile from last time, got stuck in a duel, it might clear today. And the other one along the rail at a bit of a long shot is the one. Might just get that trip. Shouldn't be on the lead. Might just sit back and try to upset the field. Let's go 6-3-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 3, Jump Off. Throw out that last race. Ran a big race 2 outs ago. Had a clear lead and got caught really late. Has a perfect post position for a speedball. Post position number 3, so he's going to be my top selection. I like number 6, Run Today, who ran down number 3, Jafafa, last time out, and has been an absolute win machine this year. If there is a monster pace battle, and look at number 7, Magic Tiger, the current co-favorite at 2-1, has been on a roll in the last 3 starts. Comes off winning a stakes race. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Exacting will be the first one into the gate. Next up, Run Today. From the outside, Magic Tiger goes in. The current 9-5 favorite. Slews back from the inside goes in. Just 2 left to load. Jafafa. And now just waiting on Chicago's Gray. The field is set. They're at the post. Chicago's Gray, a little fractious but settled, has now pushed itself out the back of the gate. He's now back in. They're at the post once again. And they're off. From the far outside, Run Today. Broke well to the inside. Jafafa slews back. And now Chicago's Gray will take over the early lead. Back to second, Jafafa on the rail. Slews back in third. Run Today comfortably sitting there in fourth. Back in fifth. Magic Tiger and Exacting the trailer. The opening quarter, a sizzler. 22-4. And Chicago's Gray about to get extra company to the outside as Run Today now looks Chicago's Gray in the eye. On the inside, that's still Jafafa. The half 45-1. They hit the head of the lane. 3 across the track. On the far outside, Run Today. In between horses, Chicago's Gray. On the rail, Jafafa. Rallying on the far outside. Exacting from the clouds. Exacting goes by and is going to win it. Slews back is second. Third is going to go to Run Today. And fourth to Magic Tiger. The stewards of post to number 2, Exacting as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Slews Back. Third to number 6, Run Today. And fourth to number 7, Magic Tiger. They went the opening quarter 22-4. The half 45-1. 5 furlongs, 58-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 2, Exacting. Exacting is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Ghost Zapper, out of the mare Centring by AP Indy. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Kepplin and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11:3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kepplin Jr., who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Kepplin Jr. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 1, Westover. Number 2, Marquee Well. Make the jockey Dario Dalrymple. And number 6, Market King. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Rolling double and late pick 3. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. welcome back down paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Westover. Number 2, Marquee Well. Make the jockey Dario Dalrymple. And number 6, Market King. Make the jockey Damario Bino. Quick look back at race number 6, Well Stretch. An absolute meltdown on the front end. And then Exacting just sat back and swooped them all.
Yeah, looked like he did in a couple of the stake races. Such a smart ride. I thought that he couldn't get there from being that far back, just how the track is playing. But this horse does have talent, and lights up the board a little bit.
Definitely bumped up the prices. We made a nice donation to whoever is still alive. So on to race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay. Let's start with the speed. Hopefully there's not as big a duel as there is in the last one.
I don't think there's going to be any duel in here.
There shouldn't be, and that's why I've landed on the 6 as my top selection. Trying to run the race shape again. Drops in class. Doesn't have to deal with some of the horses that just ran in that last race. Gets loose, could steal it.
Yeah, no doubt about it in here. I ended up going to number 3, Freemaker. Gets an extra half a furlong. And the horse has run the 6 furlongs 3 times here at the Downs and has won 2 of them. Last time was just way too far back, but did make up a ton of ground and was really wide coming down the lane. I expect a better effort today, and I expect the odds to float up from 6 to 1.
Absolutely. And so let's go to the 4. Depending, this horse has been closing late. You've taken this horse a few times.
Definitely have, last 2.
Yeah, and so it's going to need the pace to back up. Gets the extra half furlong, and basically has a shot. I think the horse belongs at this level.
Yeah, the other one we both like, number 2, Marquee Well, had a good second 2 outs ago and did lose to the 3, Freemaker. Last time out, made a good rally, got beat by 2 lengths, but was off 2 months coming into that race. Now has that race under the belt. I expect an improved effort from the inside.
Absolutely, and you get the extra half. Others to consider is Gold Special, cuts back in distance, the 5 horse. We don't have this horse, but it wouldn't surprise me if this horse won. Notice how it kind of tried to challenge Lab Rat last time out. Well, you saw the other ones that tried to challenge Lab Rat the last race, and they couldn't beat him. Drops in class, can sit just off. Usually closes late. Again, it all depends on what happens up front.
And the 7, He's a Doozy, another allowance dropper in here. Had a good race 2 outs ago, going 5.5 against Del Vecchio, Ratliff City, and Moon Connection. Ran a little flat, but it was an off racetrack last time out. I expect a better effort today, so you're getting 12 to 1. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm taking a shot on a decent-sized pick 3 just because it's so tricky. I know you like a key in the last, but it's kind of wide open in case this 6 doesn't go gate to wire. Let's go 2, 4, 5, 6 with 2, 4, 5, 8 with 2, 6, and 8 in the last. I think it's going to pay at least that even if the favorites are coming in.
Yeah, I'm just going for a little cheapo ticket in here. I'm doing an exactor box. 2, 3, and 6. That's $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back for race 8. Classic High 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1, Westover, was scratched. Number 2 is Marquee Well, owned by Jared Brown, LA Stable, and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Freemaker, owned by Mel Gimas, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Replete, owned by Elton Dickey and Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Gold Special, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Market King, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, He's a Doozy, owned by Andrew Chitko, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 7, approximately 3 minutes away.
The boys going 6 furlongs. Speed didn't hold the last time because there was lots of speed. Not as much this time, so let's go to the speed horse. That's the 6, Market King. Should grab the lead and try to go gate to wire and as far. Might struggle to get the distance, but I think this class drop will make the difference. After that, it becomes a bit of a guess on who can outclose each other. Let's start with the 4 at 5-1. Sitting on the fringes to win a race. Just hasn't in a little while, but with the right trip, could get there. And the other one, stablemate of the speed horse, is the 2, Marquee Well. Will make a move on the turn and try to run them down late. So let's go 6, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 3, Freemaker. Was just too far back last time out. Made a really good close, only lost by 2 lengths. Gets an extra half a furlong, and that should definitely help. I do like the speed horse, Market King. It'll be the one that has to be caught. And Marquee Well was off for 2 months. Flattened out a little bit late, but now should be tightened up for today's race. I'm giving you 3, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Freemaker, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Replete. Gold Special now moves in. Market King. The current 8-5 favorite is in. Just 2 left to load. Marquee well from the inside. And now just waiting on He's a Doozy. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Market King from the outside is first away and pointed straight out to the front end. To the outside, He's a Doozy. In second, Marquee Well is settled back to the back of the field to the inside. Replete is close to the lead today. In second, He's a Doozy. Now back to third. Another half length back. Gold Special in a good spot. And then Freemaker. And then 5 more to Marquee Well. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And Market King has the lead by a neck. Still fighting on the inside, Replete. Trying to make a bid on the outside. He's a Doozy. And to the far outside, Freemaker. But Market King spins out of the turn with the lead now by 3 through a half in 46 and 4. Market King, a 16th of a mile to go, is gonna get it done by a length and a quarter. Replete for second. Third's gonna go to Gold Special. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Market King, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Replete. A photo has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 46 and 4, 5 furlongs 59 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs 112 and 3. Results of the photo show number 5, Gold Special, finish in third. Number 7, He's a Doozy, finish in fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 6, Market King. Market King is a big gelding, 8 years old, by Into Mischief, out of the mare Divine Presence by AP&D. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic High Five Wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 8, 14 minutes away. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. It's Series AU, the number 6540733. Congratulations, you've won $1,650, and the ticket was purchased on track. You can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 7. Well stretched right after I said the opening quarter in 24-1. And seeing Freemaker sitting only 2 lengths off of it, we knew that Market King had something left to offer.
Absolutely. Had the back class kick in. And just such a smart ride by Bino. They're recognizing you're kind of the only speed. You don't have to go too fast, and you couldn't do that with that class last time. So good ride, good race by Replete too.
Yeah.
Battled and kept going, and so full credit. That's why you kind of have to do the race shape and understand you can't take those deep closers if there's no the pace to the race. Let's keep it going. I'm hoping for another speed horse this time on the outside, the 8 horse. We got 3 horses at 5-2, Kirt. That's pretty solid there. I thought maybe Jared can win his second or third.
He's already got 2.
He's got the 2, yes. A speed on this one. And so it's tough to win as many races as this horse has at this level, but just how the track is playing, have to give this horse a shot.
Yeah, I took a shot on number 4, Texas Rain. This is the girl against the boys. I really liked that race last time out. 3rd beaten 1 to Damn the Torpedoes, who came back to win. Even Pandura was stakes placed last year, but Texas Rain has been in the stake races, 2nd level allowance. Now, why not go against the boys? The girls have been beating up on the boys all year long, so I think Texas Rain is in a really good spot.
Absolutely, yeah. You've got that in there. The 2 horses, my nemesis here in the sense of run some good races, then a couple bad races, and the last 2 was very good races. 2 back flew late. There was a bit of a battle up front. Last time, close early, drop back game again. We call it the Z effect. Horse likes to run second. You've got to include it if you're playing the Tri or Super. Be careful. At least I didn't take it on top.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse to look at, number 5, Bossy Holiday. 2 outs ago, ran a really good race. Even the race 3 outs ago was a good one. 2 outs ago was just a little too far back. Last time out, got in a cutthroat speed duel. Didn't last to the wire. I'm not expecting it to go right out to the front, but to be close. And that 10-1 is a great price.
Absolutely. A sneaky one that could show speed is the 3 horse. Drops in class. Had a race at Century Mile. Showed a bit of speed, but look at the fractions there. You look at Golden Gate, has shown speed. Maybe if there's not much pace and they can run around the track, you're getting 11-1. Certainly, if you're looking for the long shots, maybe that's the one.
Also, look at number 7, Captive Kitten. Here's a horse that blew up the tote board early on in the meet at 54-1. Antonio Whitehall now jumps aboard Captive Kitten. And this is a horse that doesn't have to be that far back. Antonio has ridden this horse before in a stalking role, and getting 10-1 on this one is also good value.
Yeah, the one horse along the rail, long shot on the board, 23-1, hasn't won in a while, but certainly could pick up if you're playing the high five or the try. These are the type of horses that make it pay. The horse will be probably sitting in a decent spot, just has to finish.
And the 6 Really Slow is another deep closer in here. Ran a good third behind Gold Special, beaten 2 lengths. Did jump up the ladder, but is jumping up once again. Another one as a fringe player. Let's go to our wagers here in race 8. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a $1 try wheel. I've got a 2 and 8 with 2, 4, 5 and 8 with 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Kind of a triangle. I've got 1 speed, 1 closer. One of them should come in.
And I'm going 40 to place on the 4 Texas Rain. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8. And we'll see you back for race number 9. The horses are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 1 mile for $14,800. Number 1 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan Desjarlais, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Reserve Proof, owned by Wendy Anderson and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Texas Rain, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Bossy Holiday, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Really Slow, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Bataloo. Number 7 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Giant One, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Classic high five wagering here in race number 8. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
boys going a mile. Great betting board trying to figure out this puzzle. I'm going to go to the outside horse, Giant One. Has won the last 2 races, can show speed, but can also stalk. Yeah, jumps up a little bit in class, but at this time of year certainly can win again. Others to consider, the 2 horse won't be on the lead, be sitting about 4th or 5th, maybe even a little farther, and try to make that late charge. If the speed backs up, it's got a shot 3-1. Current favorite is the one girl trying to beat the boys. Maybe that's the difference. Hasn't won in a couple years, but has the class. Let's go 8, 2, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did put the girl against the boys on top in here. Ran a great race against Damn the Torpedoes, who came back to win her very next start and has a good running style, has a stalking style. I also like the 2, the Calabrese Kid, who's really woken up in the last 2 starts and has been beaten by some good ones in Rhinum and Labrat. And number 5, Bossy Holiday, 7-1, was in a cutthroat speed duel last time out, but the 2 previous races, running either of those, that'll definitely be the effective running style. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Happy Camper! The first one settled into the starting 8. The Calabrese Kid is now also in. Texas Rain's turn. The current favorite at 2-1. Bossy Holiday also walks in. Now Really Slow goes in. Captive Kitten also walks in. Just 2 left to load. The Calabrese Kid a little fractious, as is Giant One. Both are settled. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Reserve Proof. Gonna go straight after the early lead. To the outside, Texas Rain. Will give it company early. Giant One now moves up 3 wide. Happy Camper back to 4th. Bossy Holiday in 5th. Then it's a Calabrese Kid, Captive Kitten, and Really Slow is the early trailer. 24-3, a quick opening quarter. And Reserve Proof has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Back to second, Texas Rain. Giant One, 3 wide on the outside. A gap of 3 lengths back. Happy Camper and Bossy Holiday. Running as a pair, 2 more back to Captive Kitten and the Calabrese Kid. And Really Slow has about 10 to make up. 49-1 the half mile, and it's Reserve Proof and Texas Rain. Giant One making a big bid, 3 wide, moving up from the outside, Bossy Holiday and Happy Camper. Also getting going, Captive Kitten. They hit the head of the lane, Texas Rain and Giant One. These two battling it out, but Happy Camper and on the far outside, Bossy Holiday. Coming with a big run, Happy Camper, Bossy Holiday. These two inside the 16th pole. Noses at the wire. It's got to be close between Happy Camper and on the outside, Bossy Holiday. Giant One finishing 3rd. Close for 4th and 5th between the Calabrese Kid and Texas Rain. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs 114-3, 7 furlongs 128-1. Time for the mile 141-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Happy Camper. Second goes to number 5, Bossy Holiday. Third to number 8, Giant One. Fourth to number 4, Texas Rain. And fifth to number 2, the Calabrese Kid. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8, that's number 1, Happy Camper. Happy Camper is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Painter. Out of the mare Miss Ida, by Proud Citizen. Owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon. Trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the mile. 141-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Ryan Desjarlais, who scores the double, and also Rashad Knights, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Ryan Desjarlais and 2 wins for Rashad Knights. Race 8 is official in the upcoming 9th race, the HPPA Membership Memorial Race. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of over $4,700. The only change is number 5, Happy Birthday. Make the claiming price $6,250. Post time, 13 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. welcome back down the paddock for race number 9 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 8. Wild stretch, quite the stretch battle between Happy Camper and Bossy Holiday, but Happy Camper in the end got the nose up.
Yeah, gets the first win in a couple years. The race set up. We didn't think there was speed, or I didn't, and you had 3 horses going out. The 3, which we kind of touched on, could go, and then rain, and then the outside, and kind of set it up for the closers. So good stretch battle. Photo finish keeps it going. Hopefully you're live in the pick 4 or pick 5. They're paying well. They're paying nothing for ours.
Yeah, totally.
All right.
All right, who do you like?
Okay, just before we get, I got to thank our production crew, Beth and Adam. They put up with us. They make change alerts. They change things. They keep us on track. They are solid. All the production crew makes us look good throughout.
They definitely do.
The amount of goofing around and change that we do behind camera that you don't see. Let's go to the 6 as my top selection. Mary, who went to the lead last time, and just got tired late, lost to an invader. 2 back, ran that even race. It shows that this horse is on the improve, being able to at least stalk. We've seen some stalkers and then take over late.
Yeah, the horse I like in here, number 8, Sabatis. This horse did well sprinting 3 and 4 outs ago. 2 outs ago, ran a good race going 7.5. The last one kind of muddies it up. Beaten by 36, but we've seen Exacting do that exact same thing earlier. Cut back off a bad race and came up running well. 6-5, bunch of money just fell on Sabatis, and it's my top play.
Absolutely, it's a good call. And then going to the 2-horse, if there's a battle up front, we saw the battle just like how you described it in that high allowance race. That's what this horse needs. Has the cutback, likes to run second. You get an 8-1, nice price, especially in the try or the super.
Yeah, number 9, Highlanders Honey. Here's a horse that won first time out. It came from Lone Star. Went in a tough allowance race around 2 turns. Didn't fare so well. Last time out, had no shot as it hesitated at the break. Spotted him too many lengths. Expect a better break today, and the horse will run so much better.
For sure. A bombs away horse. It will be another closer. Again, if too many go to the front, that'll be the 3. Bits 11 drop of making it tough on Julie today, going all over. 21-1, bit of an overlay. Like I said, could set it up for a late close. This is a tough condition. Could be bombs away. We had a similar race like this last Wednesday, and it was boxcars.
Yeah, and also look at number 7, Daisy's a doozy. Won this condition 3 outs ago. Ran a good second. Ran flat last time out, but is getting a little bit of action currently at 8-1. Best race, definitely good enough to win.
Oh, for sure. That's when you kind of throw out that one race and you're getting the odds. The long shot of the board's the 1. Another one of those cutback angles. Might get that dream trip. And if you want to scoop the pool, maybe in the high 5, reminder, the high 5 has to go. You don't need to get it. Like, it's going to pay out the best order. Starts on the top. So maybe include that one.
Also look at number 5, Happy Birthday. Steadied early, lost all chances. Ran a better race the time before, going 7 furlongs. Best distance is sprinting, so might be able to put it in your bottom of your high 5.
For sure. And the last one, this horse actually woke up last time in that race. Made a nice move and kind of flattened, but again, another one of those cutbacks. Again, 25-1, you want to hit pool shot, that's how you get it.
And Rashad Knights is looking for the hat trick. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 9 stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, just before I go to the bets, got to thank you, Kirt, for doing this show for 5 years. It's been so good going through it. I can't call the last race because my voice is out of gas. I don't know what your voice is like.
Not much left.
Not much left. Been a fun year doing this. Maybe we'll see you doing a Breeders' Cup video show in about 6 months.
That'd be fun. Yeah,
excellent.
We usually do that.
There's my try. But Beth, it's just that's why I had to smooth her up.
Okay.
It's classic change alert, the high 5 carryover. Gotta play it. Throw it up there, Beth, please. Lots of numbers. Kind of a combination. I'm going for it. I don't need to save money for the show parlay tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
All right, there it is. What do you got, Kirt?
And I'm just going after the tractor for $20, a $1 ticket. 8 on top with 23679. With 23679. Thank you once again, everybody, for joining us. And we'll see you back in 2025. The horses are on the track for race number 9, the HPPA Membership Memorial Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Bits of Lemon Drop, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Bataloo. Number 4 is Baby Ada, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guys Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Mary Who, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Neville Stevenson. The 7 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Ann Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 8 is Sabatis, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, Highlander Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The HPPA Membership Memorial Race in recognition of all members lost in 2024 and forever remembered. Here in race number 9, they'll go to post in 3 minutes.
The girls are going to close out the season going 5.5 furlongs. Let's hopefully we can finish off on a high note here. Let's start with the 6, Mary Who. Been chasing this horse for a little while. Has been running some nice races. Just can't get there. Can show speed. Might be able to clear. Cuts back from 6 furlongs to 5. That might be the answer. 8 to 5, a little bit too low for me on a win price. Better look elsewhere. Let's take a look at the 2 horse. Will be a late closer. 8 to 1. Doesn't like to win a lot, but we had a horse in the last race win. Same situation, maybe 2 in a row. And the 9 horse had some trouble last time. Needs to get out of the gate. Will be closing late. It's a tough one. Let's finish it off. 6, 2, and 9. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I went to number 8, Sabatis. Yeah, ran a bad race last time out, but the 2 sprint races are really good ones, and I'm liking the cut back in distance and will be forwardly placed. I also like the 9, Highlander's Honey, who didn't get out of the gate last time out. A smoother trip. The horse did win already in its first start from Lone Star. And to round it out, number 6, Mary Who is the speed of the race, who has to be caught. I'll give you 8, 9, and 6. Good luck here in race number 9.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Front gates are open for Sabatis to go in. Daisy's a Doozy is also in. Jackie's Thunder. She's in on the rail. Danzig Starstorm steps in. Here comes Bits of Lemon Drop. Baby Yoda's turn. Happy Birthday, ready to walk in? Just 2 left to load. Mary Who, the 8-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Highlander Honey. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Mary Who quickly goes out to secure the early lead. Danzig Starstorm in a full chase in second. Sabatis moves up in third. Highlander Honey in fourth. Baby Yoda back in fifth. Daisy's a Doozy in sixth. Hugging the rail. Jackie's Thunder. Then it's Happy Birthday and Bits of Lemon Drop is the trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter. And Mary Who has had it all her own way, and she's up by 3. Danzig Starstorm in an all-out drive in second. Highlanders Honey making a move on the rail in third. They hit the head of the lane, and Mary Who with the advantage by 4 through a half in 46-3. Getting short-legged, and Danzig Starstorm has dead aim on the outside. Danzig Starstorm will go by and get the win. Mary Who in second, third to Highlanders Honey, fourth to Sabatis, and fifth to Bits of Lemon Drop. The stewards opposed to number 2, Danzig Starstorm. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-4. Results of the photo show number 6, Mary Who, finishing second. Third goes to number 9, Highlanders Honey. Fourth to number 8, Sabatis. And fifth to number 3, Bits of Lemon Drop. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the HPPA Membership Memorial Race, That's number 2, Danzig Star Storm. Danzig Star Storm is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Vronsky, out of the mare Purple Starduster by Stormello. Owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where there's a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And don't forget that we are open all year round for VLT gaming action, wagering on top tracks from across North America, fabulous dining specials, and much more. Check our website at asdowns.com for all the upcoming events and promotions, and we'll see you soon.
rain pelted the steel roof above the broadcast control room, a relentless rhythm that matched the pounding of hooves on the muddy track outside. Inside, the air was thick with the smell of stale coffee and the hum of outdated equipment. Adam, the seasoned director, sat hunched over the control panel, his eyes darting between screens.
Camera 3, zoom in on the starting gate.
He barked into his microphone, his voice gravelly from years of shouting over the din. The race was about to begin, and the tension in the room was palpable.
We're seeing record numbers betting the Quinella tonight.
I've never seen anything like this.
Beth, the ambitious graphics operator, had a sharp eye, taking in every detail. She had a knack for spotting trouble before it happened, a skill that had saved them more than once.
We've got a problem.
She said,
The feed from the track is cutting out.
Of course it is. Murphy's Law, right?
He slammed his fist on the console as he tapped his microphone. Jake, the fixer, was already on it. He was the go-to guy for problems that needed a more discreet touch.
I don't know what's going on here, guys. Let me make a few calls.
He'd made all the calls that he knew to make, but it hadn't made much difference. It was the tower camera operators to blame, Jake thought. It had to be. They'd had a vendetta against the place ever since they'd lost their sure thing bet in the Big Derby. They had motive and opportunity, but still, could they really pull this off?
Guys, we're getting concerned up here. Where did the feed from the track go?
We can't delay much longer, but you're doing a great job.
Who was left to blame? Somebody had to go down for this. Of course, there remains one last suspect. Why is it always the person that you least expect?
Oh, whoops! Sorry, guys.
In the world of horse racing, and in the shadows of the control room, nothing is ever what it seems. The race has ended, the winner declared, but the real game is just beginning.